Good morning, Expedition 74. Happy Friday. We are very excited to be here to support you all, as always. And we have one topic from Houston this morning, and this is for you, Chris. You have an offload ADV swap planned before lunch. You are more than welcome to start the activity earlier if you wish, as the ground completed the emptying the current offload ADV during the last shift. And all safing is already in place for ADV swap. And that's all from Houston. Do you have any questions for us?
Chris copies his go to swap the ADV.
That's good readback. And then I will hand you over to Dylan in Huntsville.
Hey, Houston, sorry, we were discussing something up here. We missed your last call. I understand there's a topic from Huntsville.
Yeah, Huntsville has one topic for you.
Okay, sorry, we are ready for Huntsville's topic.
Good morning to all my friends in space. As we mentioned, Huntsville does have one topic for you today. For Jack and your purple LSG activities, we found a little bit of wiggle room for you. If you'd like to complete all these activities back-to-back, you are go to do so. Our recommendation is only that you coordinate with Sophie on the timing of the historical photos and to manage the space, as it might be a little bit tight.
Okay, so I copy that I can do all my purple LSGs back-to-back as long as I also coordinate with Sophie and get the Merlin stuff done around the same time.
That is an excellent understanding. And that's all from us. Do you have anything for us?
We are all set. Huntsville, looking forward to a great day.
Copy that, and we hope so as well. Munich and Scuba are standing by with no topics, so if you have nothing for them, this does conclude our morning TPC. Have a fantastic day.
Awesome. We also have no questions for Munich or Scuba this morning. And Sergey, we hope you're still sleeping and looking forward to a great day.
Well, station Sophie on 2 for smoke indication, check out.
Good morning, Sophie. Go ahead.
Good morning, Sigma. Happy Friday. I wanted to know all of the commanding. Do you want to do it from the ground so that we gain a little bit of time, or do you want it me to do from here?
Okay, Sophie. Yes, we'll take care of the commanding, but we need you to visually check the LED status for each location. So we'll let you know the location.
Okay, copy. So just as a coordination step, how do you want us to proceed? Do you want us to go check all of the indications at once, or each indication before commanding the next one? Just happy to have your preference on that. I don't mind.
And Sophie, we need to send a command for one by one, and so we'll let you know. We'll let you know the location. So we like to check the LED status.
Copy, one by one, and I'm ready for the one on figure 1, JLP 1.
Okay, copy. Stand by. We'll give you a call once we are ready.
Okay, standing by.
And station scuba on 2 for Sophie. Could you give us a status at the current status of the JLP fire indicator?
Copy, so before your call, I just checked and it was off OFS. Now I'm going to go check now.
Copy that.
Right now, it's still OFS.
Copy. Please stand by.
Yeah, from Sophie, now I see indication is on, ON.
Copy that. Expected. And stand by. We'll send the OFF command.
Graph from Sophie, now indication is off OFF. Moving now to the GEM RMS, the next one on the list. Now the GEM RMS indication is off OFF.
Copy that. Thanks for the status.
Now GEM RMS indication is on ON.
Copy that. That's expected. Station Scuba on to for Sophie. We're still working with the commanding, and in the meantime, could you check all the aft side racks after 2 through 5 fire indicators are currently OFF.
I am checking them right now, and let me just check. Aft 2, 3, and 5 are currently off OFF.
Copy that. And Sophie, so we will send commands for all aft side racks from the ground, and then we'd like to check all the outside racks LED status. So please stand by.
Copy, standing by. Well, from Sophie, I see aft 2, aft 3 are on, and aft 5 is on as well. GEM RMS is also still on ON.
Okay, copy that. And how about the aft 4 rack?
Okay, Yeah, it's on. Aft4 is on, ON.
Copy that. So it looks like all the outside racks are ON, all expected.
Deal.
And Sophie, and next step is we'll send all the OFF commands, so please stand by.
Copy. Standing by for OFF commands on all of the aft tracks. Well, from Sophie, I see the rack aft 2, aft 3, aft 4, aft 5, and Gem RMS are off OFF. In the meantime, I checked forward 2, 3, and forward 6 are off OFF.
Copy that. Thanks, Sophie. And could you check the forward 1 rack as well?
Yeah, sorry, I also checked this one. So 1 is also off OFF. So just to summarize, forward 1, 2, 3, 6 are off.
Copy that. Thanks, Sophie, and stand by.
Standing by. Well, from Sophie, I see forward 1 is on, ON.
Copy that.
I see forward 2 is on, ON.
We copy.
Forward 3 is on, ON.
Copy.
And forward 6 is on, ON as well.
Copy that. Thanks for the status, Sophie, and looks all expected. And we'll send the commands, OFF commands for all forward racks. Stand by.
Okay, standing by for all of the OFF commands for forward racks. Port 1 is OFF. Oh, first.
We copy.
Port 2 is OFF.
Copy that.
Port 3 is OFF as well.
We copy.
And Port 6 is OFF as well.
Thanks so much, Sophie. Thanks for your help. Looks all nominal. Thank you very much.
News that it's all nominal, and you're very welcome. That was a fantastic day with you. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Thanks to you too.
Scuba, Chris on 2 for JPM RSU Alpha 1, serial number 1006.
Good morning, Chris. Go ahead for serial number 1006.
Yeah, when I found this RSU, the power button was already off. I changed the batteries, and after powering it on, I did not get any green lights on it. I tried another set of batteries, and same problem. So there appears to be something that's not happy about the unit. It will not give me good power LEDs after changing the batteries and powering it on.
Okay, copy that. Thanks for the status, Chris. And so please leave it and go ahead while you're working on the other sensors. We are discussing the forward plan.
Copy all. Yep, I'm continuing with the other ones. Just wanted to let you know. Thanks.
So station Sophie on 2 for ANSAP.
Sophie, Huntsville's with you on 2. The field of view looks fantastic.
Great news.
And Sophie, we copy the serial number. It looks good. And copy the second serial number. Thank you, Sophie. Copy the serial numbers. Thank you so much.
Sophie, the power LED is on, and for now we still have status and ops LEDs on. They just went off OFF, so I guess all looks nominal from here.
And copy that, Sophie. Thank you for that report.
You're welcome. That's activity complete. Almost minus the sewage.
Copy that. Bye, Sophie.
Huntsville station checks on 2 for go in step 1.1 of glove box freezer hardware teardown.
And Jack, you are go in step 1.1, but while I have your attention, venture for you if you're ready to copy it.
I am ready to copy.
Alrighty, for starters, in step 3.4, we have a check POIC for the glove box freezer cleaning. We do need you to clean those, and so there are a few items you'll need to gather. Per that if statement, there is a Q-tip, or a set of Q-tips, and some disinfectant wipes. I can give you the location for the Q-tips, but they are also found in your 0950 cryo cart removal activity, Stone Note line 4.
Okay, in step 3.4, I'm going to do the if statement that requires some cleaning, and one of the things I need is a Q-tip, and that's in line 4 of my 0900 Stone Note.
And that is 0950.
All right, the 0950 Stone Note.
Great readback. And secondarily, later on in that freezer removal activity from LSG, about step 4.4, we will need you to wipe down the entire LSG work volume. So we will need you to gather some water, dry wipes, and some Kapton tape to clean out the filters. How do you copy?
4.4, I'll clean the whole internal volume, which will involve some dry wipes, water, and some Kapton tape.
Perfect readback. Thank you.
Station Houston on 2 for any available crew for TDRS communication pass.
Chris is with you on 2.
Hey, Chris, this is a heads up. We experienced an issue with the S-band forward for the last two TDRS 275 passes due to a ground issue at the White Sands. And we have the next 275 pass coming up from 8:47, so 10 minutes from now, until 9:13. And we may see the same issue. If that occurs, expect that we use spacecraft 3 and 4. And you can refer to Optimus for the KU coverage. We are currently working on the rescheduling the subsequent 275 passes throughout the day. How copy so far?
Yeah, copy all. TDRS 275 is having some issues, ground station issues, and so you guys may be out commanding or maybe down S-band. So use 3 and 4 for 275 passes, and you guys are working on rescheduling.
Excellent readback.
Sounds good. I'll make sure everybody knows that we may need to use 3 and 4 and maybe down S-band and ground commanding.
Thank you, Chris.
So station Jackson 2, you welcome aboard lab or GemCam 1 for LSG freezer removal.
Copy that, and the field of view looks fantastic. Copy the double thumbs up.
Scuba, Chris on Space to Ground 2. Just wanted to check in if had any further actions with that RSU 1006.
And Chris, thanks for checking, and thanks for the crew note. We copy all. And as for the 1006, it might be the failure of the LED only on this particular one. So our plan is just leave it on and for a while to gather more info from the ground. So we'll let you know if we have additional action for you.
Okay, copy all. Yep, I'll leave it. I'll leave it on, and we'll see. Hopefully, it's just an LED issue, and yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Houston, station on 2 for SSC-15.
With you on 2, Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, SSC-15 was offline yesterday, and we found that it was unplugged and fixed it yesterday evening. But then you guys reported that it was offline again, and then this morning I checked on it and saw that everything was plugged in, but there was no power LED on the next to the where the charger is plugged in. I cycled power on the AC inverter that was connected to it, and that brought power back. But then it went offline again, and same issue. It was all plugged in, but no power LED on the back. I suspect I recycled the power and it came back on again. I suspect maybe the power brick, the black power brick, is unhappy. So I'd suggest maybe we try swapping that out at some point. But just want to let you guys know.
Thank you for reporting, Chris. We understand the situation, and we'll come up with a way forward and then get back to you later.
Sounds good. I powered it back on again. Hopefully it'll stay on, but yeah, don't be surprised if SSC-15 drops offline again. Thank you.
Huntsville Station. Jack's on 2 for 2.6.
And Huntsville's with you on 2. Go ahead.
Right, I've got all the QDs disconnected and capped. Now I see the step where I'm supposed to photo document each QD. So happy to do that. If you guys want it, I can take all the caps off and take a picture of each end. Do you guys want just the cables? Do you want the QDs at the connectors? What are you guys looking for here?
And stand by 1 for us. And Jack, Huntsville's back with you. We do need you to photo document the ends of the QDs for those cables.
I copy. I will photo document the ends of the cables, but sounds like you guys don't need the QDs that are on, say, the glove box freezer or the ECU or the LSG water provider manifold.
And we're checking. And Jack, Huntsville's back with you on 2 when you're ready.
Phil Jack's with you on 2.
So for big picture here, we really want the imagery of the glove box freezer hardware as opposed to the LSG hardware. What we would like is just general pictures of those QDs and then sort of a wide angle image of them, getting these fine details of each of the QDs.
Copy.
Houston, station Sophie on 2 for stowage.
With you on 2, Sophie. Go ahead.
Hey, Nakato. Just a quick question. So I was working on step 207.13 in stow track, so 207.13. And this step, as well as all of the previous ones, had me gather iPads. And I was wondering, they were all coming from the same, almost the same location. One has no serial number and no RFID, and when I turn it on, it says it wants a passcode it's in Russian, and so I have no way to identify this one. So I was wondering if, of course, when I try to put this passcode inside, it says, I don't have the passcode for this one, so I have no way to confirm that this is the correct one, 1074. And I checked all of the others in the CTB and in this area, and just wanted to have a solution with you of having this identification possible in this one. So just as a heads up, I think the ID and the answer will be not easy and not right away. So what I suggest is I temp stow this on the starboard MWA, and so take your time for finding an answer, and you can come back to me later.
Sophie, that sounds like a good idea for us. And once the Pluto is on console, that they will consult and then get back to you.
Phil, thank you.
Huntsville, station checks on 2 for timeline.
Jack, Huntsville's with you on 2.
Just looking at how things are going here. Obviously, I'm still in my 0815 initial teardown task, and I've got the freezer clean out to go, the rest of the install, and the whole LSG wipe down in 4.4. So just want to double check on priorities and scheduling. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get through all of this LSG stuff prior to the 10:15 over to CSACP. So just want to check in with you guys and Houston and see if I could put it on your plate to think about how the rest of my morning's timeline should go.
We copy, and we're working it down here. And while I have your attention for just some big picture on the wipe down, once we get into the later steps, that's that 4.4 and onward area, we just saw some like white fluff in there from gloves that were used in the work volume. So we're just expecting like a really quick wipe down, nothing super in depth, and that may buy us a little bit more time.
Okay, sounds great.
And Jack, we're taking a look at that.
Huntsville station. Okay, yeah, these two small, about a centimeter pieces of plastic that appear to have broken edges were in the very back of the freezer. There's kind of that, what looks like to be a copper circle in the center and then a white outline in the back, and they were kind of on that white ridge on the outside back.
And stand by one, Jack, while we get some words to you.
Huntsville from Jack, just another piece of data. Sounds like a cap broke in the freezer yesterday that was light blue in nature, so this could just be additional pieces of the cap that broke that was reported yesterday.
And Jack, we copy, and we were thinking the same thing, that it perhaps came from some of the Odyssey activities on yesterday. What we would like you to do with that is, like you already have it in the Kapton tape, we do want that just to go into the hardware JSP and for trash.
All right, I will hardware trash those pieces of blue plastic.
And Jack, we copy that.
Station, a good chunk of that blue staining on this sample thing is coming off with the disinfectant wipe, but not quite all of it.
And Jack, we copy that, and that is okay. And Jack, we copy.
Cell station from Jack. This thing I'm pointing at is a multi-use bracket that I'm removing from the freezer. It's these 3 screws, or is it something else?
And Jack, we're checking. And Jack, yeah, the tool you were putting into your pocket there is not intended to be used on the hardware in your hand. The next step onward should give you guidance on where you should be using that tool.
So I guess I am not following you. I see in 4.2, remove glove box freezer from the multi-use bracket. Assume that's this magnet thing, and these 3 screws that looks like are what attaching it are more than hand tight. And then the next couple steps seem to be about removing the freezer feed through from the overhead ports. I guess I'm stuck in 4.2. Or sorry, 4. I guess 4.2 says remove the ECU from the multi-use bracket, and then 4.3 says to remove the multi-use bracket.
And Jack, we copy all. My apologies there for steering in the wrong direction. The next step is actually supposed to be on the ECU that is above the LSG. And to clarify, the hardware that you have in your hands, you will not need to remove any hardware from.
Okay, I see that now. Thanks for the clarification.
station 2 for cargo up.
With you on 2, Sophie, go ahead.
Hey, Makato, I was working on step 207.14, so 207.14. And it has me back several Z9 cameras. Just wanted to check with you if you want me to leave or remove the batteries inside.
Checking, Sophie.
Thank you. And just as a heads up, crew preference would be to keep the batteries. So right now there are 7 cameras that are going to be sent back. If we could keep the batteries, because it's always like we always have to swap between discharge batteries and charging cycle, and so it would be great to keep some batteries.
We understand that. Well, let me get back to you.
Sure.
And Jack, Huntsville's with you on 2. We noticed that you are starting to install items into the work volume. Just wanted to give you a heads up that it might be easier to do that wipe down of the work volume before we start adding things in.
All right, I appreciate the tip from just temp stowing stuff, as I had these temp stowed on the rear magnetic plate, and I'm just running out of temp stow locations around me. So I will. Yeah, thanks very much.
Copy that. We're just happy to help.
Nashville station from Jack. I think I'm going to use the portable vacuum cleaner to kind of suck up some of the dust that's floating around, unless you guys see an issue with that.
And Jack, we copy. No need for you to grab that vacuum. You're good to proceed with the procedure as is. But while I have your attention, we did have a few updates for your timeline going forward. Firstly, for the cryo cart remove activity that's at 0950, we are going to defer that as it is not needed today. We're going to aim for getting that completed sometime next week. And for the Merlin activity that's earlier in your timeline, we are hoping to have another crew complete that for you. Have you copy?
Right, we'll defer the cryo, and then we'll try to fit in the Merlin when it makes sense.
Copy that. Good understanding.
Houston Station Sophian 2, first stowage.
Sophie was on 2. Go ahead.
For the same step we were talking about for the cameras, just as a heads up, I'm starting to prepare all of the bubble wrap because it doesn't say to put these into bubble wrap, but I think it will not survive the landing if we don't bubble wrap them. So I'm preparing all of this because the row only said pack item, so without giving the precision of bubble wrap, but I don't think it makes sense to send them without bubble wrap.
Okay, back with you, Sophie. You can use the bubble wrap, and then and then also that they getting back to you on the D9 batteries. You can remove the batteries and then keep them with you.
Makoto, okay, I cannot hear you very well, so I just increased the volume. Did you say that we can keep the batteries up here and sending back the cameras without the batteries?
That's a good readback on batteries. And the other thing is that yes, please deploy the bubble wraps as you suggested.
With bubble wrap, without batteries.
So station Jack's on 2 for 4.5.
We're with you on 2, go ahead.
The last piece of 4.5 says temp still the magnetic wall outside the LSG. Does that mean all the Velcro plates and the magnetic stuff, all that, everything's coming out? Is that right?
Negative. That would be just the wall, and that's because in the next activity, you're going to be placing some items behind that.
Houston or Huntsville, Chris on 2 for Star Trek 209.12.
And Huntsville's with you on 2.
Station Houston on 2. Chris, go ahead.
10, station 50 and secure stowage.
With you on 2, Sophie, go ahead.
Step 207.16. It says we need to pack 5 1.0 CTBs of the 3rd generation, but if we do that, we will be at a critical level in our pantry, and we probably will not have enough for future steps to pack Cargo Dragon. So I was going to suggest, instead of, because these 5 1.0 CTBs are going to be used as a filler, but there is not much space empty, so I was just going to use air cushion instead of 1.0 CTBs. How does it sound?
Sophie, we're checking now.
Station checks on 2 for step 8.1.
We're with you on 2 for 8.1.
Really, step 8 for the closeout here. I haven't seen anything in the steps about the magnetic adapters with the Velcro or these U-ring magnetic things or the extra Velcro tabs. Should they be staying in LSG or be removed?
Yeah, those will be staying in.
Okay.
And Jack, Huntsville's back with you again on 2. Before you float away from this activity, you're getting pretty close to the end. Just want to give you the big picture that we would like you to go ahead and step into that Merlin activity once you've completed the LSH install.
Okay, into the Merlin activity after I finish this install task. Fill station jacks on 2 and 8.3. It says to check the 10-inch glove port locations have blanks or glove ring plugs. I removed them earlier in a step, not 100% sure why. Should I just reinstall the same 10-inch glove ring with the sleeves, or are you looking for blanks here?
Yes, you should just go ahead and reinstall those gloves.
Okay, the sleeves with the plugs installed.
Work. Houston, station on 2 for stow track 209.15.
With you, Chris, on 2, go ahead.
Yeah, I loaded this bag into Dragon, but it looks like there is a spot behind it, middle forward 1-2, that is currently empty. I looked back in the stow track, and it looks like there was a bag here that got repositioned, but nothing backfilled this location, so it doesn't make sense to put this bag in maybe yet until we load behind it. I temp stowed it. Well, I put it in that location for now, but we probably will need to like recheck and move it out of the way to load behind it at some point. Just wanted to let you guys know and make sure we're tracking that the spot behind this one is empty.
Houston, copy. So mid forward 1-2 is empty. We're checking.
Copy.
station Houston on 2 for Sophie for CTV.
On 2.
Hey, Sophie. We just wondered how many third generation 1.0 CTV do you still find in the pantry, and how many do you think it's needed? So we expect to use the 13 third generation 1.0 CTV out of 33 today, and then that will leave you the 20. And we are tracking that would be perhaps enough, but if you have any other concerns, please let us know. And also, using something other than CTV for filler would be a little bit of complicated issue for us due to the center of gravity calculation and other factors.
Copy. So right now we would need to. So I stopped working on cargo ops because I already went overtime for 1 hour. Did 2 hours and 20 minutes instead of 1 and 20. So just I stopped working on this. We would need to search for additional CTBs for now. I mean, I did not search for a ton of time, but I did find only one of them remaining. So I remember we had some some location for MT 1.0 CTBs that were in PMM encode and also in Node 3 encode, if I remember well. That was crew noted and coordinated with ground because at that time we had a lot of extra 1.0 CTB, but if I remember well as well, those were not third generation. So, yeah, I mean, we would need to add extra time to search for these because for now there's just one, maybe two if we gather the one that contains all the other non-third generation.
Okay, so we copy all, Sophie. Just one clarification question. So one CTV you found in the pantry is all you have, or you are tracking the some other with 1.0 CTV in some other locations as well?
The one that we have right now is, yeah, all we have for now. Now we need some extra time to search for new ones. And as I said, hint would be PMM encode. But once again, I did not spend a lot of time searching, so we would just need some more time searching for these. Where we put our usual CDBs, there's just a very few amounts. So by checking just 30 seconds, I just found one. But I need, if you want me to go search for 5 more minutes, I can maybe see if I see some other ones. But yeah, I think in order to complete this step, we would need some more time. And since I'm done working on the cargo ops, I just wanted to report this to you.
All right. Thank you for reporting. For now, that you can go back to your timeline, and we'll figure out that who can do some search later today.
Yeah, and so once again, if you could help us find the other locations of the empty CTVs, because so we crew noted or coordinated with ground a while ago, maybe 2 or 3 months ago, that we did put some empty CTVs into PMM end zone and node 3 end cone. So, but if you could just help us find the locations of these so that we can go track.
We copied that. Thank you for that, Sophie.
Phil, station, Jack's on 2.
Jack Huntsville's with you on 2.
I'm in the stonote for the LSAHUVC install, line 18, glove box freezer feed through, which I think is a 6-inch plate, and I still have the 4 cables that were attached on the inside of LSG to it. I think those are supposed to remain installed and get stowed that way into this 2.0 CTB. Just want to double check with you. Not super clear.
And Jack, you have a good understanding. That is correct.
Copy, thanks. Station on 2 for GEM operations coordination.
Station Scuba, please go ahead.
Yeah, so right now we're still working on this LSG deconfiguration, and I'm supposed to be stepping into my microscopy ops. So GemCam 1 is already in use, and we've just got a lot of stuff going on in that corner. I just wanted to check in to see if it made sense to push ahead with the microscopy ops now, or if we wanted to shuffle schedule around to make things a little bit, maybe a little bit smoother.
And Chris, it looks like GemCam 1 is done, so you can use the GemCam 1 for our PLT5 activities.
Okay, copy. Huntsville no longer needs GemCam 1, so I will use GemCam 1 for the PLT5 activities. Scuba Station 2, GenCam 1 relocated. You're welcome on board.
Copy that. Thanks, Chris. And we are ready on board. Thank you.
Fill station jacks on 2 for stowage.
I'm supposed with you on 2.
With you on 2, Jack. Go ahead.
Inside the LSG at the start of all this, there was a couple Ziploc bags. One of them is labeled contingency kits, and one of them it's mislabeled, but there's 3 life science male filter caps in there. I don't see them on the stowage notes. Presumably the contingency kit is trash, but the stowage locations for the Ziploc bag with the life science male filter caps times 3.
And Jack, we're checking. Jack, both the items that you're referencing can be placed into the LSG work volume.
to Station Sophian 2 for ARED quarterly inspection.
Sophie with you on 2, go ahead.
So first of all, that's task complete, and there was no vibration or scraping noise noted when moving the main arm between upper and lower stops. That's the first comment. Second comment is that there's some wear and tear on the interface holes. I will downlink the pictures, and when I'm talking about interface holes, I'm talking about the one for the bench, but I suspect this is already known by the teams. But once again, I'll downlink the pictures. And also, third comment, the right upper stop cable is not bent, but there are some flakes that had been already crew noted by Chris a while ago. Just sending you an updated picture status so that you can assess. And I think it seems that it's flakes of plastic, maybe from the cover, the plastic cover, I don't know. But I will send the pictures as well.
Thank you for reporting, Sophie. We all copy that, and the break you found is the Teflon, the Teflon coating, and that is expected. So it's nothing to worry about that. Thank you.
Great news. Thank you. Houston Station Sophie on 2 for cargo up.
Sophie with you on 2, go ahead.
Just to let you know, I'm going to give Jack a brief of the current questions that we have with you for the step I was working on for cargo ups, and so all of the answers you will have, you'll be able to coordinate with him during his activity. But I'll give him all of the status up there.
Okay, sounds good, and thank you very much. And the one message to Jack is that so he has a CSA CP activity plan today that is due by the end of today.
Copy.
Scuba, Chris, on 2 for space microscopy.
We are with you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've completed the PLT5 relocate, and I'm looking to start in 2.001, and we're wondering if it's okay if I proceed with that.
Okay, we copy, and you can proceed. And thanks for the crew note. So we'll take your comments. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I did my best, but yeah, just bringing it across, there's like some cables that are in between the two cables, so it kind of creates some knots in the cables or twists or tangles. And yeah, I just worry over time. I think you've seen all the modules on station,
Chris,
how tangled
Chris,
all of the cable routing gets.
And Chris, your scissors are floating. Your scissors are floating toward the above the gemella.
Sorry, can you say again one more time for Chris? It came in a little bit broken.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. We see that your scissors floating toward the gemella, just above the gemella.
Copy. Yep, I see them. Thank you. Scuba, Chris on 2, looking for a go in step 8.1 of 2.001.
Okay, Chris, you have a go.
Go in step 8.1.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack or Jessica for the cargo ops, big picture.
Makoto, Jessica is with you on 2 for stowage, and I think that your answer might help me as well. So I will relay the stowage question.
All right, Jessica. So there are two things. So we got a question about the third generation 1.0 CTB earlier from Sophie. So we suggest that you continue packing, but skip any steps that include the packing of the third generation 1.0 CTB. We're still working on that question. That's the first part, and the second one is we also got a question from Chris on the middle forward 12 cargo location, which is currently empty. And we're still working on that question as well. So for the time being, we suggest not to load any cargo to Cargo Dragon.
Okay, copy. Yeah, I just started cargo ops as well, and this will be my only opportunity to do it today since I'll be in the glove box later. So are you saying that you think that we should just, like, pack bags but not load anything, or just not do cargo right now?
Yeah, so just to clarify, yeah, you can continue packing, but skip any step that involves the packing of third generation 1.0 CTBs. But you don't have to, or you don't want to load the packed bags to the Cargo Dragon yet.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Obviously, that will just be a significant offset for us today if we can't pack things, because those are all the next steps. Are, like, I was about to load a bag, and all of these next steps are to close out that next level. But I guess just for a little bit of extra understanding, because I'm actually at a step right now to add 3 1.0 third generation CTVs. Are we doing that because we want more on the ground for future use, or is it just like a filler thing? Because maybe we can come up with something else. The second part of that is Sophie mentioned that she hadn't really spent much time looking for those other CTVs, and like she was saying earlier, when we were doing our PMM1 pantry reorg earlier this mission, we do think we remember, stowing some of those in the end cone and or in the Node 3 end cone, PMM and Node 3 end cones. So I could go spend a little bit of time looking for some of those. I think she had also mentioned we think that those are not, at least not all of them are third generation, so I don't know if that helps us, but I guess maybe if we have a little bit of better of an understanding of why we need to be using 1.0 third generation CTBs in all of these bags, it might help us.
We're checking.
Huntsville Station on Space Ground 2 for Jack and Merlin.
Scuba, Chris on 2 for 2.001 and step 8.19er. Switches are on and ready for ground operation.
Okay, copy that. Thank you very much, Chris.
Station Houston on 2 for Jessica for cargo ops.
Then I think Jessica's PMM dive in for 1.0s. So Huntsville, this is Jack on 2 for Merlin.
Jack, we did notice that you pulled the drawer out of Merlin when you were doing that activity earlier. We just wanted to get a gauge on whether or not you were able to put the restraints back.
By restraints, do you mean the green Velcro or something else?
Negative. There are buttons that are on the drawer that was pulled from the Merlin unit. Those two have some restraints that need to be engaged when it is reinserted into the Merlin unit.
Okay, I'll double check. I'm aware of those locks, but I'll double check to make sure that I put them in the locking position. Also, I left you a crew note. When you open Merlin, there's those two magnetic door holders that are kind of on the side that hold it in the open position, and the lower one, one of the magnetic catches fell off. I have it. It's on a piece of Kapton tape, and I put the pictures on one of the SSCs if you guys want to have a look. And I assume you guys want me to trash this piece that fell off, but I'll stand by for words when you.
Jack, we copied the information, and thank you so much. For now, just hang on to that, and we'll get words to you for what we want to do for forward steps.
Houston, Jessica's on 2 for stowage. I did actually find I just decided to look in IMS, and I found 3 locations listed for more 1.0s that are not in our traditional pantry. I found the first one, which is a 1.0 Node 3 end cone. It contains 2 not third generation, so I found 2 third generations. And then I also found a location in PMM P4, a 4.0 5121, and then also a 3.0 5064 that says PMM P1. I think that's our active one where there are not many remaining. So I'm going to go look for that one. The 4.0 specifically could really help us, because I think if we stand down from all these things today, we really won't be able to use our time effectively.
Thank you, Jessica. That's great. Just give you a little bit of background on the third generation 1.0 CTV. So we need that because of its specific mass, and then that is used for the center of gravity calculation. So that's why we need that. And yeah, if we can have the 3 additional third generation 1.0 CTV, I think that can be used for to fill the middle forward 1-2 location. And we are finalizing that the plan right now.
Okay, yeah, I took a look ahead a little bit in the remaining steps, and it looks like we're going to need quite a few. The bag that I just packed asks for 3. There were the ones that Sophie already asked about, and then there's more that in the remaining steps. So I think I'll go into PMM right now and take a look if I can find that 4.0, and then maybe we'll have what we need. Is ISO also assessing maybe any other, like, could we use the earlier generation ones, or do we just not have the right mass on those if we did other calculations, or other types of filler like foam? And I'm sure you guys have thought about this, but I think it would be great if we can make some progress today. I'll let you know if I have luck finding those in PMM.
Thank you, Jessica. So yeah, we understand that, but in order to do that, we need additional program level coordination and also the coordination with SpaceX. So we have to wait for the business hour to start.
Okay, well, we'll see what we can find, and then maybe we can make some more. Like, we have various 1.0s on station that are in third generation, so maybe if we find a bunch of older ones, we can just substitute the ones that are staying on board, which will obviously add a little bit of time, but at least we could make progress that way. So I'll report back with what I find.
That sounds great to me. Thank you very much, Jessica.
Still Station Jacks on 2 for Merlin.
Go ahead on 2 for Merlin.
It does look like those payload retainer levers are in the unlocked position. It's pretty. I was attempting several methods, pressing the restraint button to slide the payload retainer level and then not move in, trying to press the restraint button and release and move the payload retainer lever, but they still seem like they're in the unlocked position. Just looking for some tips to get them to move up.
And we copy that. We were watching down here as well, and we're getting work together on how we can get you some advice. Stand by 1 first.
Station Scuba on Space Ground 2 for Chris when you have a chance.
Jack, Huntsville's back with you on 2 for Merlin.
For Merlin.
So the advice that we have for you for getting that drawer reinstalled is the latches that you see that will go into the lock position should happen as you push the buttons and wiggle the drawer back into the Merlin unit.
Okay. I'm in procedure 2.033, Merlin drawer removal, and I'm looking at figure 1. Can you be a little more specific when you say the thing that's supposed to lock? Are you referring to what they're calling the restraint button, or are you referring to the payload retainer lever?
And we're checking. Jack, we may have a better procedure for you which has a bit of a better figure, which will make it a little easier to understand which buttons we are referring to. If you can, it might be good to pull up 2.041, Merlin drawer install, and refer to figure 1 of that procedure.
Right, that looks like the exact same figure I was looking at in the other procedure. I'm still not sure whether you're referring to what they're calling the restraint button or the payload retainer lever.
So we will need you to push that restraint button, and as you wiggle the drawer into the payload, the other button should lift up into the lock position.
Okay, so I will have the drawer out, press the restraint button, and then as I wiggle it in the closed position, the payload retainer lever should automatically move to the locked position.
Affirm. That is a good understanding.
Thanks for that. I will give it a go.
Houston station on 2 for good news stowage.
We see on 2, go ahead.
Makoto, I found that 4.0 of MC 1.0s. It was right where IMS said it was going to be in PMM P4 rack front. So I haven't looked through all of the depths of it, but everything I see in the upper levels are all third generation. So I think we have quite a few 1.0s now. So I will just pick up in those steps where I was and then where Sophie was, and we'll see how far we get, and we'll keep you posted.
That's great news. Thank you for reporting, Jessica.
Very welcome.
Okay, and we'll get back to you.
Still station Jackson on 2. Thanks for the tip. Those payload retainer levels, both of them in Merlin 4, are in the locked position. Thanks for the tip. That worked out real well.
Copy that, Jack. We're happy to help. And stand by 1 first.
Houston, Chris on 2 for offload ISS swap.
Chris, we see on 2, go ahead.
ISS 1317 is now in the offload ISS position, and we have the green urine transfer compressor hose connected to Dacia Davlenia, and Ugazato Zapolnitonia is capped.
Just confirm, is that the double green tape hose?
Yep, the double green compressor hose that was taken off the prior one is now connected to the new one.
All right, and that's a good config. Thank you very much, Chris. Station Houston on 2 for Jessica or Jack for cargo ops.
Then you got Jessica on the deuce.
Hey, Jack. So we have a forward plan for the middle 412. We would like you to repeat the steps 134.01 through the 03. So that those 3 steps you performed earlier, the bag ended up in a different locations. So we need to recreate the same bag, and now that should go to the middle forward 12 location. And the one modification of this step is the label. So instead of R070, put the label R071.
Okay. Okay, Makoto, I'm back with you, and I just want to make sure that I understand this. I'm going to go back and redo steps 134 through 137, and I'm going to, in step 134, I'm relay that half CTV says to label it as R070, and you want me to relabel it as R071. Do I have that right?
So steps would be that the 134.01 and 134.02 and 134.03. So those 3 steps. And regarding the label, and that's correct. And the one additional thing is that the step 134.03, you're going to load the bag at the MF12 location, and after that, you are going to continue loading the bags.
Okay, so 134.01.03, and that half CTV, which looks like in a crew note is serial number 5326, I'm going to relabel from R070 to R071, and at the end of 134.03, I'm going to load it in Mike Foxtrot 12.
So, Jack, actually, you're going to recreate the new bag, so you don't have to go back to the one already done. And so just grab the new CTV bag and report us the serial number of that the CTV.
Okay, so that makes sense. I'm going to take a new half CTV, give you the serial number. I'm going to label that as R071, and then I'm going to do step 134.02, which is to put 3 CTVs in it, 134.03 to make sure it's 50% full, and then I'm going to put that in Mike Foxtrot 12. Copy. So I'm doing nothing with the half CTV serial number 5326, which is probably labeled as R070. Is that right?
That's correct understanding.
Awesome. I will put that into work.
Thank you.
Houston Station, Jack's on 2 for R071, return back.
Jack, with you on 2, go ahead.
Right, I've got a number labeled as the R071 return bag, and in it I'm going to 1.0, 5, 1, another 1.1079, and a third 1.536, and as I read,
Hey, Jack, you came out a little bit choppy and we couldn't copy the number you told. Could you repeat? Station Houston on 2 for Jack. We have also the LOS coming up. So it would be great, and if you can, that write those numbers in the crew note, and we'll check.
sounds great. Just want to check with you. I need a 5000 series 1.0. A 1000 series 1.0 is not what you're looking for. Is that right?
That's correct.
Houston Station on 2 for stowage.
With you on 2, Jessica, go ahead.
Oh, more good news and then one question, Makoto. I did a little analysis, at least from the stuff that I can see for today. It looks like we need a total of 10 third generation 1.0s. We have way more than that. I have 10 out now, and we still have 3 1.0 CTPs full of them, and I think that they're all third generation. I didn't check them all, but so we should have plenty. In doing so, I just left a crew note about taking 1.0 CTP 1466, which was also one of those that I found at IMS that contained 1.0s. There were some new generation, third generation in there, so I removed those, and then there were only 2 old generation. I returned 1466 to a pantry. Basically, I created a 3.0 that is only old generation ones now, so that'll be easier when we're trying to differentiate. However, then, after I did that, I noticed that there was a step to actually pack 1466 containing old generation CTVs into Dragon. So I guess that's a long way of asking. I'll go recreate that. I put it in the MCCTV pantry. But is there a specific number of old generation CTVs that's supposed to be in there?
Jessica, we're checking.
And let me just take a look. I'll direct you to that number, step number, so that it might help you. It's step number 216.05. It just says to load that 1.0, and it says contains old style 1.0s, but it doesn't say how many. So if you, I guess I will just fill it, but if you have a specific number that's being expected in terms of mass, then please let me know.
All right, thank you. 216.05. Okay, we're checking, and we'll get back to you. station Houston on 2 for Jessica for cargo ops.
Right on 2.
Yeah, so going back to the just a number of CTVs going to 1466. If it's the old CTVs with the plastic window, then it should be 2 of them. And if it's a slightly new one without window, then it's going to be 3 of them.
Hey, and do you guys have a preference? Because I think we have like a whole bunch of them I can choose from. I think that 3 would probably fit of each type, but I'll just go grab some then.
We don't have any preference. You can just pick 3.
All right, copy. Thank you. Sensation on 2 for storage.
Go ahead on 2.
Last question about this 216.05. I was just talking to Makoto about how many old style CTBs to put in here. I can easily fit 4. Basically, right now it has 2 really old generation with the window and 2 slightly older generation. I have 4 total, 2 of each, and that fits easily in a normal 1.0 to conform to the size. So that's how I have it right now, just making sure that that's not a CG issue to have 2 of each.
Okay, Jessica, we understand, and we are being told that is acceptable, so you are going to pack it like that.
Okay, perfect. Thanks for the quick answer.
station Houston on 2 for Jack and Chris and Timeline, when available.
Houston, Chris is with you.
Hey, Chris, afternoon to you. But wanted to let you know that we've been down here thinking about the afternoon timeline, especially for you and Jack, and we want to try to do a little bit of a shell game on here. I wanted to get your thoughts on it if you guys are ready to copy our suggestion for the afternoon.
I am ready to copy, and I appreciate you thinking about us, and I will, depending on what you say, I'll chat with Jack about it, and we'll, let you know.
All right, excellent. So the key thing with the cargo ops on here is we're looking at the 2 blue additional cargo ops activities that you guys are doing in parallel. In order to start those, we have to first get to step 213 in the current cargo ops. We want to give you guys some more time to be able to get to that step right there. So our suggestion here is if you guys can help us get through 213, and then what we'll do with the 2 parallel activities is move those to the right after your PPC. So it would start at 1450. In order to accommodate that, for Jack specifically on here, want to get his thoughts on moving his ARED up after midday meal, or going ahead and executing that CSACP activity, which we know has to be done today. How copy so far?
Yeah, I copy. One question. I think we are past step 213 already. Yeah, I think we're waiting on one answer from you guys to finish one last 2.0, but otherwise we will have finished all those steps, I think. We're currently working step 215. Jessica's currently working 215.
Well, that is great news, Chris. That helps us out quite a bit. We know we still owe you a serial number for an iPad. We are tracking that for you on here. And stand by. Let's talk for a second and see if that changes our plan any.
Yeah, I think that serial number for that iPad is just the one last item that's holding us up from getting that bag in.
Copy that, and we'll put that into work, and I'll get back to you shortly.
Okay, copy. I also had one other question. This is a lower priority question. If we can't get to it, we can't get to it. But we packed a bunch of Z9 cameras in that. And I just wanted to get a big picture of what's happening with those cameras. The reason I'm asking is because we have caps on those camera bodies. And I think we could probably use a few extra of those up here to cap cameras when they don't have lenses on them. And so I was wondering, if we need to protect those cameras that we're sending down, or if we can scavenge some of those caps for up here before we pack them away.
Okay, yeah, copy the question. Give us a little. Okay, yeah, copy the question. Give us a little bit to figure out an answer for you, but we'll get it worked.
Copy all. Thanks.
Thank you.
And one more question on stowage for you, Scott, when you have a minute.
Hey, Jessica. Absolutely, I'm here. What can I do for you?
Yeah, and just to clarify some of the earlier conversation, there are like steps 211, 212, 213, or 211, 212 remaining as well, but those are just like photos and straps and stuff, which we can't do until we load that 2.0 in question. So yeah, like Chris said, that's the only thing kind of holding us up there. I'm currently working step 215, and I have 4.05094, which was packed already. It was in PMM. And it tells me to add 2 1.0 CTVs to this. This 4.0 is already over full, and I looked inside, to see if I could Tetris it a little bit better, there are already 4 1.0 CTBs in it, just empty ones. So I was wondering if you were expecting that, or if these 2 were in addition to those. And then that will help us decide. I think, this bag probably is going to have to be entirely unpacked, and we'll see if the contents can all fit without, right now they all fit, but it's just bulging on all the sides, which, doesn't work for a Dragon. So maybe everything could fit if it's repacked, but we might need to take some of those out.
Copy that, Jessica. Checking on here.
One more note to add on that 4.0, in addition to those 4 1.0 CTVs that are already in there, there's a large piece of foam that also might be better if we remove. So I think there are some options to make it fit, but just, wanted to see what you guys recommended.
Okay, copy that. Give us a second to circle around on that, and I'm going to lose you in a handover here in about 40 seconds, but I'll get back to you. Station Houston on 2 for timeline and iPad when available.
Station on 2.
Hey, Chris, so I've got a couple answers for you here. So first of all, let's address the iPad on here. So the backstory is on board, there are 4 iPads that we're trying to actually log in and interact with them for some reason. 3 of them have already been packed, and the fact that this 4th one, you can't find a serial number or log into it, gives us high confidence that this is the other one we want. So we don't need you guys to log into anything. All we want to do is just take that iPad and go ahead and pack it per the stow note, and we'll call that one done. How copy?
Copy. So the iPad that we have that is suspected to be the correct one, we are just going to, we'll power it off, and we'll assume that's the correct one, pack it, and consider that done.
Yes, sir. That's perfect. And also from a big picture timeline plan, thanks for letting us know you were past 213. At this point, what we're thinking here is we can go ahead and keep the blue activities coming up current on the timeline, so you can start those at any time at this point. And what we'll do is to try to get that CSACP activity in today that's on Jack's timeline. If you're amenable to that, we would like for you to pick that one up after your PPC at 1455, and to be able to make space for that right there, we can go ahead and punt the UID calibration. How copy?
Yeah, that works for me. I will do the CSACP maintenance, and we will defer that UID cal.
All right, that's perfect. And we are still chewing on the camera question and Jessica's CTV question. I'll get you more details on that as soon as I can.
Okay, absolutely. And one other quick question. I noticed that my ARED time today was marked as ground chord. I wasn't sure whether that was just a misclick somewhere by somebody or whether there's something I need to know about scheduling my my ARED.
Yeah, Chris, that's a good point right there. We just assumed you very much enjoyed a light yellow on your timeline today. In actuality, that was just a mistake on our part. There's nothing special there, just a regular ARED block.
I mean, it is a very pleasant light yellow, but I appreciate it.
No problem. And Station Houston on 2 for Chris and camera caps.
Ready for camera caps.
Good news for you, Chris, on here. We confirmed those old Z9s are coming home and we have no need for the caps. So if you would like to scavenge any of them, you are free to do that. Just let us know how many caps you keep on board for our tracking purposes.
Okay, copy. And do you want me to put anything over the, that kind of like exposes where the sensor and the sensor shield are? Do we need to put anything over that, or are we not worried about it?
Good question, Chris. Right now, we're assuming those cameras are wrapped in bubble wrap. If that's the config, then we're good with that. Can you confirm if that is indeed the case?
Yep, I believe they're in bubble wrap. So cool. I will just grab a few caps so we have some spare ones, and we can keep on pressing with cargo. Thank you. Appreciate you guys looking into that.
Absolutely, and we're gathering a little more words for you on your second question in your crew note as well, so I'll be back to you shortly.
Oh yeah, no rush on that one. That's more of a just trying to backfill. So thank you.
Station Houston on 2 for Chris, and Z9 cameras, and Doug, whenever you're available.
2 for Chris.
Hey, Chris, back again. A couple other odds and ends for you. So to wrap up the story on the Z9 cameras, you are more than welcome to deploy any new Z9 cameras that you want. If you decide you would like to do that, we do have a location in Node 2 where we've got some new ones if you would like that. Otherwise, yeah, you're welcome to do what you would like to do with the cameras. Just a reminder on there with the new cameras, sometimes the date and time gets cleared, so if you deploy some new ones, always good to double check on that. How copy?
Yeah, copy all. And yeah, it'd be great to deploy new ones. Yeah, I mean, no sense letting them sit up here getting radiation damage without taking pictures with them. Maybe if you guys could just put some words in the daily summary for the weekend on the location of those, and we can get those deployed in our spare time.
Sounds good to us. We'll get it worked. And then also caught your crew note in your evening prep work about Doug. You are correct that right now SSCs 10 and 17 are the only ones that we can use Doug without the risk of crashing at this point. I know you're going to be using those for studying, so just wanted to check, is 2 SSCs sufficient for your study purposes, or do you need us to work on getting some other SSCs up and ready?
It's a great question. I imagine that at least Jessica and I will want our crew quarter SSCs updated with the BIOS update to be able to run Doug, but I'll check with her first, and we'll go from there. But I think for the weekend we'll be fine with just these 2, but maybe early next week we'll be asking for a couple others to get the BIOS update put in.
All right, understood. We will track that on the ground and get that work for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. In Houston, Chris on 2. I scavenged 5 camera body covers.
5 covers, copy. Thank you. Thank you.
Houston Station, Jack's on 2 for storage.
Hey, Jack, with you on 2. FYI, about a minute to a handover.
Okay, in step 2.6 or 216, I'm gathering an empty 8.0. How many empty 8.0s are you guys tracking in the CTV pantry right now?
Checking. And Jack will be right with you after this handover. Stand by. Station Houston on 2, Jack back with you for CTBs when available.
Houston Station, Sophie on 2 for PPSA flash drive operations.
Hi, Sophie. Houston's with you on 2, and if you're looking for a go, I can tell you we have completed our commanding, and you have a go to pick up in 2.3.1 whenever you're ready.
That's amazing. You read my mind. So I understand go to step 2.3.1, and that's in work on my side.
Good copy. Thanks, Sophie.
Station Sophian 2 for PPSA.
We're with you, Sophie. Go ahead.
Set 3.3, SSC number is number 7, and all of the files are ready to downlink. Just one comment though. The timestamp on the files is dated from the year 2004, and I checked there are no more recent files than 2004. So I guess the timestamp of the hardware is not the good one, but just wanted to give you a heads up on this thing.
Copy that. Sophie, appreciate the report right there. And yes, we've noted the timestamp issue. We'll track that. Thanks for letting us know.
You're welcome. And there are all at the same exact timestamp, which is December 20th, 2004 at 12 a.m. So I don't know what happened that day, but was maybe the birth of this hardware.
I'm sure it was a really exciting day, Sophie, so we'll track it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack and cargo ops.
Station Jack's on 2. That's, yeah, go for Jack.
Yeah, Jack, got a story for you on those 8.0s. I think you caught one thing that we might have missed. Right now, we are not tracking any 8.0 CTBs in the pantry. First of all, just wanted to confirm that is what you're seeing as well.
That is what we're seeing up here.
Okay, copy about that. Sorry about that. So what we're going to do to remedy that situation is if you look at 216.02, you're unpacking an 8.0 in that step right there. What we'll do is end up scavenging that 8.0 for your use in 216.01. So what we'd like you to do is once you complete 216.02, if you look into that 8.0 CTB, there should be a bottom pan in there. That item is going to be removed and moved to a 4.0 CTB in step 217. So what we'd like you to do is go ahead and remove that bottom pan, go ahead and put that in a 4.0 as part of 217, and then you can use that 8.0 CTB for your needs in 216.01. How copy?
That was exactly what we were going to suggest, so glad great minds are thinking alike up here. We will put that into work.
Perfect. Excellent. And just to let you know, we do have an answer for Jessica's previous question about the 10.0 CTBs. We can relay that to her or to whoever would like to pick up on that one whenever you guys are ready.
We'll take that note now while we're listening.
Okay. Copy. So, all right. So the ultimate goal here that we were trying to do is to get 6 1.0 CTBs inside that 10.0. One question we had is Jessica reported a large piece of foam in there. We're curious, is that foam, do you believe that foam is in there to protect the hardware, or is it just a random piece of foam? How copy?
R005?
Okay, just a half step back. I thought I heard you say 10.0, and up here we're thinking that it's the 4.0 with the OCT is the one that Jessica asked about. Are we on the same page?
Yeah, Jack, sorry, that's me. That's my bad. You're correct. 4904 is a 4.0 CTB.
Okay, perfect. So the 4.0 5094 with the OCT into it, we cut the film in half. Chris did actually. He used his bare teeth. It was pretty impressive to watch. And now all is remedied, and the world is happy.
That would have been a sight to see. But yeah, thanks for doing that right there. And just for our tracking to confirm, so at this point you do have 6 1.0 CTBs inside that 4.0. Is that correct?
Checking.
Houston Station Sophie on 2 for UPA PPSA.
And we're here, Sophie, go ahead.
You are go to power up PPSA, and I also crew noted the USB key installed was serial number 2.
That is great. Thank you for the help on that, Sophie. And while I've got you, if you wouldn't mind giving Huntsville a quick call, they've got to go back on Kermit for you.
Hey, Huntsville, Sophie's with you on 2 for go back for Kermit.
Hey, Sophie. We're having a hard time. We'd like you to go back into Kermit on ELC 6, close the Kermit software, and sign out of the current user. Then sign back into the ELC, but just make sure to specifically use the Kermit role, and then open everything else back up. We think that should help us solve the problem.
Closing all software, and then logging out, and then re-logging in with what is available in the crew notes. Sorry, not the crew note, the execution notes.
Hey, firm, yep. So you can just reference that JEDI message or the message, and that should give you everything you need for signing in.
Okay.
Houston, Jack on 2. We are looking at that 4.0 CTB and how many 1.0s we can fit into it right now, and we'll get back to you. But interrogative, some of the, what looks to us like third generation CTBs are 1000 series, like 1042 versus a 5042 type serial number, and just want to make sure that you're happy with either of those types of serial numbers as a third generation CTB for packing purposes.
Yeah, Jack, good question right there. Yes, we are good with either of those varieties of serial numbers. Thanks for checking.
Okay, copy.
Station on 2, checking in for stem cell. I think I've got everything I need. Just wanted to see if we'll be on 3 or 4.
Good afternoon, Jessica. You will be on space to ground 3. Shankini's there and ready for you, and you are go in step 1. Decon is complete.
Okay, copy off. Hello, Shankini.
Houston Station, Jack on 2. We've got 5 1.0s in the 4.0 5094 right now. Do you guys want us to push for 6, or are you happy if we end up with 5 for non-bulging CTP?
Copy, Jack. You've got 5 CTBs in there right now. So the main priority here is to not have the 4.0 be bulging. If you can get a 6th one in there without a bulge, great. If you can't, let us know and we'll figure out a new plan.
Okay, yeah, we definitely don't think we can get a 6th. Even the 5th one in there is creating a little bit of a bulge. So we will look at the packing and see if we can get it in there, and then let you know.
Copy that. Thank you.
I have that out right here. I thought we probably wouldn't need it until we started with Kermit, but I can go put it there. We probably wouldn't need it until we started with Kermit, but I can go put it there now, if you like. That, I mean, there's a trash bag in there, right? So I don't need to bring a separate trash bag.
And Jessica Hunsel here with you on 2. That's correct, yeah.
Sorry about that. I forgot I switched this ATU over. Copy all, and I'll get back with Shankini on 3. Thanks.
You're welcome.
And Station Sophian 2 for the Waltz charger and GFCI configuration.
And we're with you, Sophie. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for the ESA activity, the yellow one, at the end of the day today for me, I had to recharge yesterday a DeWalt battery, which I did, and everything went nominal. I just wanted to know what is the expected configuration in terms of DFCI connection, and yeah, because yesterday I found the GFCI connected to the DeWalt charger, and it's GFCI number 1096, but it was unplugged from the inverter, 20 VDC to 20 VAC, 120 VDC to know what is the good config that you are expecting.
Copy the question, Sophie. Give us a minute to think about it. We'll get back to you.
Sure, obviously there is no rush at all. And so, Station Sophian 2, just checking for good ELC6 access for you for Kermit. For me, everything looked nominal on this logging situation, but yeah, just wanted to double check with you now if it works.
You're reading our minds, Sophie. We were just talking about you. Everything is great and nominal. Thank you for that reset.
You're very welcome. Munich Station, Sophia 2 for VCA in Columbus.
Munich with you on 2, Sophie. Hello.
Hey, Alex, good to hear your voice. Just quick question. Just before I do the restow of Columbus Deck 2 in preparation for the yellow activity later today, are we sure we want to restow Deck 2 and not Deck 3? And in order to have the answer, I just prepared VCA1 with a wide field of view. And so could you power up VCA1 and just check that we actually want to work on Deck 3 and not on Deck 2 and not on Deck 3 or vice versa?
We're checking, Sophie.
Thank you.
Houston, Station Jackson on 2 for that 8.0.
And with you on 2, go ahead.
Right, I went into that 8.0 and I got out the base pan. That was in step 2.17. I think you said it, but I think I forgot to write it down. There's also the fluid ISIS drawer in this 8.0, and I don't see it in step 216. I thought that's what you said. Maybe it's 216.02, but I just want to make sure that we're tracking the right thing.
Checking, Jack.
Unique Station 2 and 2 for VCA.
We're with you on 2, Sophie.
I was wondering maybe for you to find the answer or to help you find an answer more easily. Like I'm right now in Columbus, and if you want to power up so that we try and determine together what you prefer in terms of deck 2 or deck 3, I'm happy to help for this or listen to your good words.
Hey, Sophie, we appreciate the offer, and we're waiting on the ground teams here to get in place to support with the VCA1 pointing. But in the meantime, while we have you, we do have some steps for you for the Columbus Payload Laptop 2 if you're ready to help troubleshoot that.
I might just pause in 5 minutes to go get the CEO, but let me take notes on this, and I'll do it as soon as I can.
No rush, Sophie.
Please, I'm ready to copy.
Okay, Sophie, if you're ready to copy, the Columbus Payload Laptop 2 is at the rack front between Columbus 1 aft 1 and aft 2. If you could check the power connection, please.
Yes.
Great readback.
Jack, back with you on 2 with that drawer. That is a drawer that is supposed to remain in that 8.0 CTB, barring it has the correct serial and barcode number that I can give you to verify for us if you have a second.
Unit from Sophie on 2, the whole power connection from the SUP to the payload laptop 2 is nominal. Of course, we do expect that there is no Ethernet cable plugged in, as I understand. So, yeah, let me know if you want me. So, yeah, let me know if you want me to open the lid and see what I can do.
Copy, Sophie, and that's also our expectation with the Ethernet cable. We're talking here and checking.
And if I open the lid, it really looks nominal. I mean, there's the login screen, so all good. And if you don't mind, I'll go get my CEO and I'll get back to you right after.
Copy, Sophie. No rush.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack and 8.0 CTB.
Houston Station, Jack's on 2.
Hey, Jack, yeah, I wanted to get back to you on your question of that drawer inside that 4.0 CTB. We do believe that that drawer needs to remain in that CTB, but we'd like you to verify the serial number and barcode number for us. I've got those if you're ready to copy. And correction, it's about the 8.0 CTB with the drawer that was still in there. Sorry about that.
Okay, before I take the serial number and stuff from you, Chris and I were pretty confident that that was the bubble wrap ORU drawer. It is double bubble wrapped and filmed, so to get at the underlying hardware underneath is going to be a few minutes. But if that's what you guys want to do, then I'm actually not going to take the serial numbers right now because I'm going to get onto ARED, but Sophie's going to take over cargo here in the gaps in her gray space, and I will pass that off to her to verify.
Copy that, Jack. Thanks. And instead of immediately going into and finding the serial numbers, let us check and make sure we want you to take the time to unwrap it to get that number. Stand by.
Okay, sounds good.
And Jack, back with you real quick on here. We don't want you to waste the time to try to dig through and unwrap to get that serial and barcode number. We're confident that you have the right one in there so that drawer can stay in that CTB and you can proceed with the stow track.
Awesome. Thanks very much. Good news.
Thank you. Station. 1 minute to an LOS.
Houston Station, you got Jack for cargo. Chris is still in his blue box of that.
Copy that. Thanks, Jack. Before we hit this LOS, just wanted to check on a status. What step have you made it to in cargo ops? We're trying to assess how much more time you guys are going to need today.
I think Sophie's going to take up in 216.04. We got a couple small things done in 217, obviously, but I think we got the rest of 216 and then 218 and 219. So I think in the gray space it'll all work out, but we'll see.
Okay, copy that. And we're about to hit a 9-minute LOS here. We do have a new plan for the rest of the activities for today. I'll catch you after and get you guys up to date on what we're thinking.
Huntsville, Station Sophie on 2 for stowage, step 204.
Sophie, go ahead.
Yeah, just on the cargo ops that I'm taking on my bracelet so that we can crush it by the end of the day. I did retrieve the non-silent liquid crystal. So operations phenomenal in here.
And we copy, Sophie.
And Huntsville again, Station Sophie on 2 for future steps.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to go in PMM, so I might miss your call, but for the next 5 minutes, I'm going to be in PMM doing the 2 next steps of the cargo ups, and I'll put a timer so that every 5 minutes I'll go outside and try to listen if you have some words for me for Jessica's assist.
Okay, Sophie, we thank you so much for the heads up. We appreciate it. We should be good to expect you roughly on time, so you are go for those 5 minutes of PMM cargo ops.
And actually, right now I'm going to go inside, not inside PMM, but inside Dragon.
Have fun in Dragon.
Houston, Station 232 for cargo ops.
With you on 2, Sophie, go ahead.
For step 216.05, there is not enough room in order to pack the bag, the cargo, the CTB serial number 1466. I do think there will be enough room if I empty all of the 1466 and put all of the CTBs kind of in different layers. For now, there would be like room for 1.5 CTBs and some extra steps for like flat CTBs. Just to sum it up, I think it would work if you allow me to empty the CTB and put some of the layers in a different organization, but it doesn't work for the constraint images exactly.
Copy that, Sophie. We are checking on that. Get back to you real soon on there. And by the way, for you and Chris, just letting you know, we're putting some words to get cargo ops today as well as the other activities. We'll get back to you shortly on that.
Okay, we discussed it with Chris. To be honest, with the gray space that I have on my timeline, and because I did some of the get-ahead steps, you don't need to change anything in the space that I have. We can crush it and be done with cargo ops by the end of the day, so no need to change anything.
Now, that's great, Sophie. Really appreciate your help on that. And I'll have some more words later of some other things we're thinking about as well. But appreciate all the support.
No worries. We're happy to help. And Huntsville Station, Sophian 2, I'm ready to do the next activity. Is it a good timing for that?
It is excellent timing, Sophie. And so just to give you a big picture of what you're going to be doing here, you're going to be gathering the cell expansion tray Bravo from Sable 1. You're going to be swapping that for the expansion tray currently installed into Sable or into LSG, and then you're going to be also removing a sample return bag, serial number Echo, and a vial return bag, also serial number Echo. So essentially you are inserting one item from Sable into LSG, and then you're removing 3 items from LSG.
Inserting into LSG tray Bravo, removing tray Alpha or another tray, plus serial number Echo and vial serial number Echo as well.
Good words, yep. Removing tray Alpha and then bags, Echo and Echo. And just tray Alpha and then bags, Echo and Echo. And just a friendly reminder that we are going to want you in nitrile gloves for these transfers.
Nitrile gloves already on, and I understand that the simple return bag will go in Melfi 3 to our 2 Delta 1 2. The vial return is going to be in 3 2 Bravo 3 4.
Stay firm, 3 4.
Station Houston on 2 for Chris.
On 2.
Yeah, Chris, if you don't mind, could you give the flight console a call when you get to a stopping point?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure thing. Just let me just finish these CSACTs, and I'll give you a call in about, would 10 minutes be okay?
Yeah, Chris, that's fine. If you happen to get to a stopping point earlier, then happy to take the call. I just wanted to talk through some details for today for you.
Absolutely, yeah. Let me finish these this round of CSACTs I got going, and I'll give you a call.
Perfect, thank you.
Sentinel Station, Sophie enter for request.
And Sophie, we are getting you that answer. I imagine it's on where Alpha goes. So give me 1 minute and I'll get that to you.
Yes. And in the meantime, I'm doing the call stowage, so that this is on.
We copy. Station Huntsville on Space to Ground 2 Sophie, just letting you know that we copied your conversation with Jessica, and we are happy with the config of those going into that 1.0 CTB for return. Station Houston on 2 for Sophie and stowage.
Station Sophie is give me 2 minutes and I'll be with you. Just need to communicate Huntsville Station Sophie on 2 for Trey Alpha.
Huntsville is here for Trey Alpha.
The Trey Alpha was placed into the bubble wrap bag with the corresponding serial number, and the circuit board was protected with the inner bubble wrap bag. So all nominally here.
That is a fantastic config. Thank you for the support.
Very welcome, and Houston Station, Sophie with you for stowage answer.
All right. Yeah, thanks again, Sophie, for helping us out with the stowage here. Wanted to get back to you on CTB 1466. We are happy with your plan to pull out the different layers and try to repack as best you can see fit. Just let us know how that works out and appreciate the suggestion there. How copy?
Okay, reconfiguring 1466, and no worries, I'll let you know how it goes. I'm pretty confident it will work very well with half of the CTB remaining the same and just the other half as layers, but I'll let you know.
All right, that's great. And then while I have you, Sophie, we've been talking about a few adjustments to the cargo plan for today. And since you're helping, wanted to give you the information that realized we need to review some photos of the packing job right now before we actually pack the middle center. So for right now, we can't have you go ahead and pack those right there. What that means for StowTrack here is that you can proceed through step 218, except do not perform 217.06 and 218.04. And once you complete step 218, just give us a call and we'll sync up from there. How copy?
Copy, performing through 218 with the exception of 217.06 and 218.04, and at the end of 218 we'll call you to sync.
And that's a good copy. Thanks, Sophie. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome, and break. Huntsville, Station Sophie, and I'm going back into Dragon with a 5-minute timer so that I'll be back for the part 2 of the assist.
Huntsville copy, Sophie.
Cancel station Sophie on 2 for LSG assist.
Sophie, we are with you on 2 and ready for your next ops, and I've got that overview if you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy for the overview.
Okay, so this time there's not going to be any Sable retrieves. You're only going to be removing items from LSG. You're going to be removing that cell expansion tray Bravo. That's going to go into a 1.0 CTB serial number 5578, node to deck 2 for that location. And then the two bags you're removing, the sample return bag and the vial return bag, those are both going to go into Melfi 3 per your cold stow inserts.
The sample return bag and vial return bag are going into Melfi 3 per the notes, and tray Bravo will go into 1.0 CTB 5578.
Good words.
Houston. Chris on 2 for UID.
With you on 2, Chris, go ahead.
Hey, I'm getting started in this UID procedure, and I just put on Node 2 Cam 1 in case you guys wanted to follow along.
We would love to. Thanks for that.
Thanks.
Station Huntsville on Basic Ground 2 for Sophie and Stowage clarification.
Sophie's with you on 2.
Hey Sophie, just to kind of clear up a little bit of the stowage config, since there's a lot of different CTBs and bags for handling, the reason why we told you to stow tray Bravo into CTB 5578 is because CTB 5572, the one Jessica has near her, has all of the tray bags, essentially those bags that we're packing them in for Alpha through Delta. The specific trays themselves, once they're inside their bags, are going to be stowed into a variety of different CTBs for return. And we have them spread out because when we originally made our stow notes and packing config, the bags were already going to be loaded into the Dragon vehicle, so we had to break up the number of CTBs we're returning things on.
Copy clarification. Thank you very much. So in the end, where do you want me to put Alpha and Bravo in 5578?
And Sophie, for the final config, Alpha is going into the 1.0 CTB 5026, and Bravo is going to go into 5578.
The Alpha in 5026 and Bravo in 5578. Just to clarify, we are talking about two 1.0 CTBs.
They affirm they are both two separate 1.0 CTBs, and they're both going to be at Node 2, Deck 2.
Okay, Node 2, Deck 2 for those two 1.0 CTBs. Great, thank you.
Appreciate it, Sophie.
Houston, Chris on Q for UID. I've got a good calibration scan in 3.5.6, and just an FYI, the black lines are almost entirely rubbed off of the calibration plates, but it seems like the encoder's working well. I mean, a millimeter is kind of a little bit tricky with the precision of this, though.
That's great news, Chris. Thanks for the update on there.
Houston Station Sophian 2 for stowage question 217 decimal.
Hi, Sophie. We're with you on 2. Go ahead. Hey, Sophie, you are breaking out. We didn't get most of that. Could you repeat for us?
Station Sophian 2, contact.
Sophie, Houston, I've got you loud and clear on 2. How many?
Loud and clear 2, yeah, I just changed the ATU, so yeah, okay, let me pass you the message and the question. So step 217, I packed everything except that I see in the constraint image that is within all of the steps, and for example in step 217.04, that there should be 3 empty 1.0 CTBs inside this 4.0 CTB SpaceX R008. I do not see those 1.0 CTBs into any of the steps, so just wanted to confirm with you that I do include 3 1.0 CTBs, and if yes, which generation?
Copy that, Sophie. Give us a minute to check in on that. We'll get back to you. In the meantime, you can go ahead and proceed with step 218, if you wouldn't mind.
Be proceeding with 218 in the meantime.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Sophie, real quick on here, the first ATU that you were trying to call us on and it wasn't coming through very clearly, which ATU were you using there?
Houston Station Sophian 2. I had to make an interesting U-turn before arriving 2 p.m. and I just got your message. I was calling earlier from ATU inside node 2. It's the node 2 starboard one on the starboard MWA area.
Copy, Sophie. We just want to check and make sure that ATU is working okay. This is low priority, but whenever you float by again, if you want to give us another comm check from that ATU, we'll double check and see if there's any issues.
Copy, will do.
Houston, Chris, on to comm check from node 2 starboard.
How convenient, Chris. We've got you loud and clear on that. Thanks for the check. How many?
Loud and clear.
Appreciate it.
Houston, Station Sophie on 2 for stowage.
And we're here, Sophie, go ahead.
So I think I'm done with all of the steps that I could complete, and the next step I could do whenever I have an answer from you is for the one of those CDBs into the R008 for completing 217, but other than that, I don't see any more steps that I could do.
Copy that. Thanks for all the help with that. And just so happens, I have an answer for you for that. So back in 217.04, that's a really good catch. We were missing a step to get those 3 1.0s in that location. We do want you to put 3 empty ones there, and our expectation is those need to be 3rd generation 1.0s. How copy?
Copy. 3 3rd generation 1.0 CTBs into R008 for packing images, and that's in work.
All right. Excellent. Thank you very much, Sophie.
You're very welcome.
Houston Station on queue for UID.
We are here, Chris. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the procedure as it's written has some inconsistencies in it, so I just wanted to make sure that I gave you guys all the data that you need. I took 6 total scans of this calibration patch, 3 from each side, and saved them as X4Z-005 underscore PARCA underscore crack underscore 2 underscore SCAL 13 through 18.UT data, and those are in the IOPS OCA down UID calibration GMT 163 directory. Is that what you need? I think in the procedure it says different numbers of files and things like that.
Thanks for checking with us, Chris. That is everything we need. Appreciate the help with that.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to break this down then.
Station Huntsville on Space Ground 2 for Sophie and LSG Assist.
Huntsville Station, Sophie's with you on 2.
Hey, Sophie, we're 1 minute out from a bit of an LOS here, but want to give you the words for your next assist activity when you're ready.
Ready to copy.
Okay, Jessica's ready for you at LSG. You're going to be gathering cell expansion tray Delta from Stable 1, and then you're removing cell expansion tray Charlie from LSG along with sample return bags Golf and bio return bag Golf. Both of those bags are going to go into their associated cold stow inserts, and cell expansion tray Charlie is going to go into that 1.0 CTB 5572.
Good copy. Retrieving from Stable 1 tray Delta, and then swapping with tray Charlie, coming out of the LSG, as well as return bag Golf, bio return bag. cancel station, Sophie on 2 for sewage.
With you on 2, Sophie.
Yeah, so I did all of the steps for this block of assist, and all went nominal. The only thing that I double checked, because I had timestamp the tray Alpha and Bravo to put them right now into their location, and what I found is that I did find CTB 5578 in Node 2 Deck 2. I did not find one of those CTB 5026. So, do you have more words or like an R number, another location maybe, or yeah, anything that could help me? And next step, if you don't have more words, is that I'm going to go get the RFID finder.
And we copy all, Sophie. Good to hear that 5578 was in its right location at Node 2 Deck 2. We think that 5026, in case you haven't checked, might be near LSG. Jessica was moving things around earlier, gathering items, so it's potentially near her. But if not, we will work on getting you another backup location for that. And while you're there at Node 2, if you could just also confirm for us that serial number 5593 is there, since that's where we're going to be putting trade delta at the end.
Copy all, we'll be checking towards testing LSD, and yeah, I do confirm 5593 is Node 2 Deck 2.
Excellent. Okay. In that case, then, yeah, just let us know about 5026, and if you can't find it at LSG, we will do our best to give you backup.
Good news, I see it from right there. And so, yeah, everything is sorted.
We love some good news, and glad to hear everything's where it's supposed to be.
Munich Station, Sophie on 2 for VCA. And I see that you have the connection already on the video.
Sophie, yeah.
Let me know if you can see what I'm going to show you.
Yep, and get back to you on the VCA question. We do see the feed from VCA1 coming down. From our side, we have no preference on using Deck 2 or Deck 3. It looks like Deck 2 appears to be a little busy, so based on what you see, we're open to hear your suggestions on which area works best.
Everything that is right here that I'm showing with my hands that you're going to see in 10 seconds, Marco, I know, this is Deck 3. And right now, Deck 2 is not within the view. Now, if I go to Deck 2, then right now I am in Deck 2, but you don't see the bottom of Deck 2. So, actually, if we leave everything like this, let me just give you a suggestion. In here, you see this Matas bag M021034 that is on Deck 3. This could be used as a kind of a table to put all of the hardware. And every time you want a zoomed in look, then I can go grab the staff and come towards you. So it would be convenient to have everything here because we have bungees and it acts as a table. What do you think?
Copy, Sophie. We're talking it here.
Copy. So from what I see in here, nothing to change. Basically, my summary.
Sophie, we'll take your idea. Let's work with your proposal.
Okay, great. So I will just add the little French flag and the CNES flag as well.
Sounds good to us, Sophie. And just to close the loop on the Columbus Payload Laptop story, we performed a check on the status of that, and we see that is in a good posture. So actually, we're good there. No further actions for you on that one.
That's fantastic. I love hearing this. Great.
Station Huntsville on Basic Ground 2 for Sophie and final LSG assist.
Huntsville Station, Sophie's with you on 2 and ready to copy.
All right, Sophie, so this is going to be no new items being gathered from Sable. You're just going to be removing things from LSG. So you're going to be removing expansion tray Delta, sample return bag hotel, and vial bag return hotel. And that expansion tray, that one's going to go into 1.0 CTB 5593.
Copy, retrieving, go into 5593 and retrieving the vial bag. The serial numbers, so no worries, we are tracking this.
Then you were breaking up a little bit there, Sophie, but I think we copy all. And yep, just the trays going into 5593, and then those bags are going into Melfi 3, 2 or 2 respectively.
The cold storage for the 2 return bags and 5593 for the tray.
Copy.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack and timeline when available.
Station Jack's on 2.
Hey, Jack, you're probably already aware, but just to make sure that we're synced up with you on here, your task activities, the orange blocks on your timeline coming up, those are deferred, and in their place, we would just like you to finish up the CSACP maintenance that Chris started earlier. How copy?
Okay, CSACP maintenance is complete. Do you still not want me to do the TAS activity?
Yeah, Jack, since we're deciding to punt that today, we do not have the safing in place, so we're just going to defer it. We'll reschedule it later, but thanks for the offer.
Copy. Standing by.
Station Huntsville on Space to Ground 2 for Jack and Merlin item.
Huntsville Station, you got Jack?
Hey, Jack. We were just wondering, earlier today we reported a magnetic latch coming off of Merlin 4, and that was temp stowed. If you could just put that into a Ziploc labeled Merlin 4 with today's GMT date, and just put that in the lost and found CTP for us, please.
Absolutely, I will do that.
Much appreciated.
Station Houston on 2 for Sophie, and go back on the DeWalt GFCI.
Huntsville Station checks on 2. I never got to that cryo card activity this morning. That's at 9:50 on my timeline. Is that still an option, or you guys punt that till another day?
And Jack, we're tracking that as potentially deferred, but give us a moment to confirm.
I got the time now, if it will work for you.
And we copy. We're just checking to see if we need any ground support teams for that. Station Huntsville on Space to Ground 2 for Jack and Crouchiller.
Next with you, on 2.
Hey, Jack, 10 seconds till handover, but you are go to perform the Crouchiller activities, and you are go in step 1. Is that ambient?
Station Houston on 2 for Sophie and GFCI.
Station, Sophie's with you and ready to copy.
Yeah, hi, Sophie. I wanted to get back to you on your question from earlier about the DeWalt battery and the GFCI cable. We determined that, yes, the config that we want to leave that in is to have the GFCI cable connected to the inverter. So we were hoping you could take care of that for us, and there's a few prescribed steps in order to make that connection, which I can pass along whenever you're ready.
I am ready to copy.
All right. Okay. So first, what we want you to do is on the inverter, we want you to take switch 4 to off OFF, and then you can plug in the GFCI to plug number 4, and then you can go ahead and take that switch 4 back to on ON, and then you will need to do a GFCI test, and I have the procedure for you. It's in the POC book, 5.16.105, step 3.2. How copy so far?
Copy. Switch for OFF, plug in on number 4, then switch on, then GFCI test. I will not copy the procedure because we do it all of the time. If you don't mind, I know this procedure.
Perfect. All right. Excellent. And the last thing about this we want to make sure is we do need the zip tie config for that to keep the cable secure to the inverter. You've got the two figures in that same procedure to help with that. If you could set up that zip tie config if it's not already there, we'd appreciate it.
Sure, it makes sense, and the zip tie also is the standard one, so I will double check that we have this good configuration, and I will get back to you.
Sounds great. Thanks, Sophie.
You're very welcome.
And we're here, Sophie. Go ahead.
Next station, Sophie on 2 for food processor.
Sophie, we're with you on 2.
Hey Marco, just wanted to know if you had preference. I see that you have both VCA 1 and 2. I can point the other VCA towards the right area. And also, second question, do you have a preference for space to ground to use? Maybe we can switch to 3 or 4?
And Sophie, we're happy with the view from VCA1 and excited to kick things off here with this food processor session with you. We're good with using space to ground 4 for future comms, and just a heads up for you, we're going to come on board with VCA2 to support this activity.
Okay, so we'll have both VCA1 and 2, that's correct?
That's a good understanding. VCA2 will be pointing towards the food processor bowl coming up later.
All right, so then I will have to reconfigure everything. Okay, let me work on that, and I'll let you know when I'm ready, because now VCA2 is, I need to reroute the whole cables, but it can work.
Nashville Station. Jack's on 2 for Merlin to polar sample transfer.
Jack, go ahead.
Looking at my 1845 activity, I'm moving the NanoRocks module into Polar 4. It would obviously not fit with the tray that was in Polar 4, so I pulled the tray with the desiccant out and looking for a place to temp stow.
Copy, looking for a temp stow location for the Merlin 4 tray with desiccants. We'll get you that shortly.
Sir.
Station Huntsville on Space to Ground 2 for Jessica and stowage.
On two.
Hey, Jessica. We have one answer for you and still working on the other. So first, for the plate holder and adapter plate, those are good to stay in the CTB they are currently installed in. And then for the cryo tool, we're digging into that now. We're just trying to unpack kind of the web of cargo ops for that one. We'll get you an answer as soon as we have it.
Okay, if it helps, I do remember where I got that one. I mean, I could leave it. I think I remember the CTB if I went and looked at it, but it was in JLP in Port 1, Bravo 1, Charlie 1 in one of those CTBs. And I retrieved it when I got everything set up, I think, for the freezer ops. So that was the one that was in JLP. I know there's a second one that's already in that little stowage panel of cryo chiller, so this is the one that was in JLP.
And we copy y'all. Thanks for that distinction, and yeah, we're gonna keep looking into that now, but we'll let you know shortly.
Thanks.
And Jack Hansel on Space to Ground 2 for stowage answer.
Huntsville Station. Did you call for Jack on two?
Hey, firm, sir. We have an answer for where to put that polar tray in the desiccant. That can go JLP aft 1, alpha 1. There should be another tray at that location. You can put them together.
JLP aft 1, alpha 1. I will put that in work.
We appreciate it.
Huntsville Station, Jack's on 2.
With you, Jack.
It's indeed another polar tray in Alpha 1, Alpha 1, but it's taken up all the space, and I will need a different location to put this new one.
Hoisted by our own petard, we are looking for a backup location.
Backup to the backup.
Huntsville Station on 2, checking to see if you're ready for the Kermit off.
We're checking. And Jessica Huntsville is back with you for 2 items. I've got the cryo chiller answer and also UR go for Kermit.
Okay, copy, go for Kermit. And what about the cryo chiller tool? It's just, you realize I was just talking about the red handle tool, right?
Yes, just the tool specifically. And we had to untangle ourselves a little bit. Will we agree? 1.05169, you are correct with your interpretation. It's going back in that CTB.
Okay, yeah, that's where it is. I just thought maybe eventually it was moving back, but I'll leave in 5169 for now then. Perfect, and I will get into the Kermit off. Thank you.
No problem. Station Huntsville is based at ground 2 for Jack, and the backup's backup.
Huntsville Station, Jack's on the deuce.
We recommend trying JLP Port 1, Alpha 1.
You guys have any money on it, or are you really confident this time?
I would not say I'm a betting man, but I think we are confident enough to defer you to it.
Nice. All right, JLP Port 1, Alpha 1.
Good words.
Nashville station from Jack on 2. There was indeed a CTB living in Port 1, Alpha 1, but he was happy to make room for that drawer, and that drawer is safely stowed away.
That is excellent to hear. Thank you. And while I have you, whenever you are ready, we are go for you to stow the LSU work volume. So whenever you want to get around to it, you go.
Copy. I'm going to complete my steps to clean up after Jessica. And work.
We copy, Jack.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack and PEC.
Jack is on 2.
Hey, Jack, saw your crew note earlier. Sorry about the confusion with the PEC. We do have somebody online right now if you wanted to try that.
Right, I will get back on.
Thank you.
Houston, station checks on 2 for DPC timing.
And station, Houston is with you on 2 for DPC. So thanks, folks, for all the work you've done today. Great job. I know it's busy.
Appreciate it. We're just finishing up our call, our other Blue Box activity. Any chance that if you guys got nothing for us, then we'll take the night. But if you guys got a couple topics, can we reconvene at 1925?
Copy. We do have a couple items, so we can wait till 1925. No problem.
All right. Thanks very much. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Houston Station, this is Expedition 74. We are ready for the evening DPC.
All right, Expedition 74, Houston is with you. And I do have a few items for you. The first one I want to do is give you a summary of where we're headed in the cargo ops world heading into Monday. The way it's looking is Monday's going to shape up to be very much dominated by cargo ops to try to get this taken care of. Our goals there on Monday is going to be to finish out the middle and upper tiers with intermittent photo verifications in between and a bridge test. With the ultimate goal, by the end of Monday, we should have, hopefully, everything closed out and ready for departure on the next day. How copy?
Okay, we got to pack the cargo vehicle before it can leave on Tuesday. We will be ready for that.
Absolutely. So that'll be the fun part of Monday's timeline for you. Let's see, some other items for you guys. Chris wanted to get back to you on Doug items. So wanted to just remind that any SSC that we need to configure to use Doug properly, you'll end up having to sacrifice world map on. So I know you said you wanted the CQ SSCs updated right there. Understanding the lack of world map, want to see if that changed your config or if there are any other additional SSCs you might want to be configured for Doug. We can do those on Monday, and you can just send us a list of any other ones that you might want configured, and we'll take care of that here in a couple days.
Yeah, copy all. Yeah, we understand that trade-off, and I think as the EVA approaches, the value of having Doug on our personal SSCs outweighs world map, so I think we'd ask for that change, at least until the EVA is over. We'll send you a list over the weekend.
Okay, that's great. And then, Chris, also for you, wanted to get back to you on your crew note earlier about SSC 15. We've been watching that throughout the day, and it actually looks to be behaving itself. So with that, our plan is just to leave it alone. We'll watch it here. If you want to keep an eye on it over the weekend, if it does anything odd, let us know, and we'll keep looking at it. But right now, we're just going to let it keep doing its thing.
The SSC doing its thing.
All right, and let's see. The next one for you, Chris, had a couple of go-back questions on previous this week, your EVA boot fit. So we're still thinking about those BSIs and wanted a couple confirmations, if you can recall here. The first one, can you confirm that the boots are completely empty and you don't have an old toe cap left in there anywhere?
Yes, I can confirm that.
All right, great. And then the other item, we wanted to see if you can tell if the bladder, both on the instep and the sole side, are smooth. The reason we're thinking about that is it's possible that we had a piece of Velcro shift and get in the way. So I'm wondering if you're able to feel a smooth bladder, or if you feel that scratchy Velcro on there.
No scratchy Velcro. I mean, the bladder is, wrinkled like the bladder always is. It's not perfectly smooth, but it didn't feel abnormal trying to slide them in there.
Okay, sound good. That helps with that. We'll keep thinking about it, and we'll get back to you if we have anything else. And finally, the last...
Okay, and just a clarification. When you say Velcro, do you mean Velcro like outside the bladder or inside the bladder? Just to make sure I'm fully tracking.
Tell you what, Chris, let me confirm that question. Give me a go back, and I'll get that to you quickly.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
All right, so let's see. The last item I had on my list on here, again for you, Chris, and also for Jessica, we are still trying to hunt down what might be causing these ARED COM errors that you guys have been reporting this week. We're thinking maybe there's a problem with network dropout, so a couple things. We wanted to see if you guys were experiencing any other network issues in Node 3, lagging, any concerns around that. And also, we're curious if there's a pattern of these COM errors occurring at the start of your ARED sessions or just in the middle of your ARED sessions, or if there's any other details you have there.
Okay, so we have not been experiencing network issues generally in the Node 3 area. Today, ARED performed normally, all the software worked normally, and the other day when we've had issues, each person seems to recall it happening at different parts of the workout, the beginning, middle, and the end.
Okay, copy that. That is helpful, and we will keep looking into it, and we'll let you know what we figure out. And I know I owe you the Velcro answer. I will work on that. Beyond that, that is the end of my list. Do you have anything else?